Good morning. We got there. Started setting everything up, and then of course is when Blizzard's like, actually, we need you to update your game, and we're gonna make it download at like 5 kilobytes a second. Shit like that. But we got there. We got there, and we are now here. So how is everyone's day going? You all excited for some fun Hearthstone? Some good old-fashioned Hearthstone.
Attention, everyone! The battle is
You have my
about
attention.
to begin.
I know getting this one will theoretically be weaker because this one's going to be uh, 3/1/1 units, basically. But this will give us one extra turn towards getting the dragons. By the way, what's even in here? Dragons, mechs, Naga, pirates, and undead.
Battle
Okay.
continues. Welcome back,
Excuse
Commander.
me, big yawn.
Upgrade complete. Enjoy.
We be having a chill day today. We're having a chill Hearthstone day. I've gotten suspicious of this Pikmin. That's why. It's like, why is it not jumped off my lap? And I realize it's because I haven't removed the barrier from when I was on the other side of the screen. Because when I have myself sitting on the left hand side of the stream, I usually put up a barrier to stop Pikmin from being able to climb all over me because I'm obviously not there anymore. So there's just an invisible wall there. I don't know how the Pikmin got there when the barrier was still up, but oh well.
It's always good to have you back.
Lord, can I get a good card, please? Clearly the game wants me to go down the undead line. Really putting those extra health points to use.
But let's see what we can do. It is adorable, just like a Frostwolf pup.
Oh god, and it's this fucking dragon. Can I stop seeing this dragon, please? Because like all it does is that if it gets the 6 attack, it gets Divine Shield. Want to attack Ghost or something? God damn.
First place is yours. This calls for a celebration.
I'm lucky that knight actually got saved by that other one, by this guy doing that. Even though him dying would have given him a permanent buff. At the end of every 3 turns, get a Goldenizer. We're getting the Goldenizer.
Victory. That's how it's done.
What is this? You're seeing this?
Hush now, time for sleep.
I mean, I'll freeze here because like getting these 2 Lullabots will mean that this, and because I've already put one on here, means that every turn this will get 3 health. So I mean, sure.
Victory is near. Just a little bit more.
Damn. This one. Because then it forces the Eternal Knight to get reborn. Oh, alright. Get rid of this thing. Oh, I did actually have that other one. Whoops, but oh well.
Hush now, time for sleep.
There we go. So now this guy will get 3 hit points every turn. And I'll get another dragon.
Victory is near. Just a little bit more.
Okay. Still lost. But this guy at least got a little bit of a buff going.
Welcome back, Commander.
Oh look, there's a Terran Ghoster finally, but I don't actually have a way to buff him. Oh, actually I do. I've got my Sleepy Supporter. To be honest, actually, let's not do that. Let's just get this other Ancestral Automaton.
My favorite new time.
There you go. Now I need to get the parts needed to put Reborn on these guys. What is everyone else playing? Apparently I'm playing Undead. No. Well, I suppose I've got two of everything. Mechs, dragons, pirates, mechs, undead, dragons, mixed. Okay, well there's two other people at least playing mechs as a full-blown build, so I've got to be careful.
You're on top of the mountain.
Look at all those reborns. Damn. I mean, we whittled it down something serious, but that's still pretty hefty.
It's always good to have you back.
If we get a plain copy, that's going to ruin everything that's in there. Oh, you know, actually, we'll grab that. Oh, God, a distinct lack of mechs everywhere. I'll hold on to the Goldenizer. It's completely unrelated to the game, but I really need to at some point trace back my cable for my mouse and see if I can reorganize it a little bit, because my mouse does not move very well. I reorganized my cable structure behind my desk, and now my mouse is not as easy to move around. So I'm gonna have to investigate that. Damn it, he still won. Give me that one, because I just devised a plan.
Going out there.
And then give me that. So that's a 3216 or a 3317. Alright, so I want that and become a copy of this one. I should have leveled up. I'm an idiot. Choose a friendly mech, discover a mech to magnetize to it. No one. No one. I don't know where all of the damn mechs are. Is everyone now just playing mechs? Mech. 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 Yeah, that's why. God damn it. And I'm still gonna hold on to this golden eye, so I'm not ready for it just yet. But yeah, I need to find out where this mouse cable is going. I actually think I might see it. Hang on. I'm gonna try and see if maybe I can...
Stay frosty, Commander.
Yeah, the big problem with with this is that I rearranged my desk, and so my not super duper neat but manageable cable management has become not managed. In fact, I think I might have just made it worse.
An excellent addition to your team.
I did not have to sell that, but oh well. Also, fuck it. I'll freeze so I can get that, but like I'm losing my mind at the lack of fucking reborn mechs. Okay, I've managed to make it a little better, the mouse. I don't think I'm winning this fight. Especially since I decided to attack another fucking divine shield. Damn, I'm gonna lose this game.
It's always good to have.
Give me that. Where is the reborn mech?
Time to see our new recruits.
Unbelievable.
Another great recruit for you.
Unbelievable. How are there no reborn mechs? 1, 2, 3, 3 other people doing max. And of course, there are other people that are doing mixed. Actually, I'm the only one doing mixed. But that's just because I'm not getting the mix I want. Oh my god. Like, we're still capped to the 15, but people are already pushing 100 on damage.
Welcome back, Commander.
This is absolutely ridiculous. This is honestly my best chance. There it is. Oh, but look, there's the summon ancestral automaton. No, give me the reborn.
Catch 'em all!
Man, and I'm going up against person in first place, who still has all of their armor. I think this game's over. Everybody have a nice little sit down, relax, because this game's unfortunately over now. I need like a little bit of tape or something. Because I just moved something on my desk and now that mouse cable is being pulled again. So I need some tape so I can try to tape the mouse cable down so that way I don't actually move it when I'm reorganizing stuff.
Not over yet.
Well, that was that game. I didn't read that. What was it? Tab and tier 7 exist. Start with 10 extra armor. Nah. I was only going to reroll once, and I will go with this guy. Hopefully I can get the survive with 1 hit point secret. It will be in there somewhere.
Commander, excited?
God, mechs are in this one again. I swear to God, if I go down mech line, I need that reborn. I guess we'll get this one. None of these are particularly helpful on the first round, but I mean, I think there's like only one secret that I can really feasibly get that actually means anything, which is the hero survives being hit. And it's only because that secret will last until the end of the game.
What a win!
I suppose it is kind of humorous doing this because it means that whenever they kill this dragon, an even stronger one takes its place.
Don't give up. We're in this together.
I tell you what, if I go down if I get ancestral automatons, that one will be useful because then it'll summon an extra copy, or ancestrals will get bigger.
Welcome back, Commander.
I'll get that, but what I'm going to do is I'm actually not going to use it yet. Not until I can get an ancestral automaton. This game seems to be taking a little while to actually... Oh, yeah, locked. To actually, like, register things. Like, I press a button and now I have to wait. There you go.
The battle continues.
What the fuck? I think this game is struggling. I think I don't have a stable connection, I don't think.
How's it going out there?
Oh, I got the Terracotta from this. Do I want to go for that other Terracotta? I don't think I do. I want to go down mech, to be honest. Oh yeah, everyone is doing fucking dragons. Refresh the damn page. What the fuck? Damn. What is this?
continues.
And it gave it back. Damn. My connection is so bad this game. Oh, he gets the ancestral automaton. Look at that shit. Oh, he's got one in his hand. So it's now just summoning the ancestral automaton every time that mech dies.
Rough battle? Well, let's see what we can do.
Oh my god. Okay, no, fuck this. Oh yeah, I was disconnected from my game? Oh, gee. Phuh.
Recruitment time. My favorite. Time to see our new recruits.
My dragon wrath is yours.
I'm still waiting for that ancestral automaton, because then I can give it 2 Lullabots and the 2 slimy shields.
Battle continues.
Oh, look, another Lullabot. Give your left and rightmost minions Divine Shield. When you buy a greater trinket, this transforms into a copy of it. Oh, that is very tempting. That's very, very tempting. The left and rightmost minions with Divine Shield, very, very useful. No, I'm getting the greater trinket. We're going for it. We're going for the greater trinket. Ugh. If the game will let me.
Welcome back, Commander. Yeah, a triple. Let's see what you get. Oh, it's Drekthar's favorite
Fuck.
too.
Oh my god. Game. I really should just leave this one, to be honest. This connection is so unstable. I don't know where I'm connected to. Fucking Venus or something. But like, I press a button and I have to wait 3 to 4 business days. No, it's over. I'm done. Let me out. Let me out. Give me a new lobby. In fact, actually, let me just reboot the whole ass game. What the shit? That was awful. Like, I get it. You want people to find lobbies, Blizzard, but at least put a bit of effort into the connection. Don't put me in a lobby where I'm gonna have like a 500 ping or whatever the hell that was. Oh,
I hear there's some big plans in the works, but I won't tell.
okay. Tell you what, I might be able to do a slick thing rather than... I don't have any tape with me right this second, but what if I just put this heavy thing here? Oh, that'll do. Put the heavy thing on top of the cable so that way it doesn't retract below the desk line again. Now I can move my mouse. And as soon as this stream is over, I'm going to start tearing apart all the cables in the back so I can free the mouse again. This is taking a while. No, I'm not concerned at all. This is perfectly normal for Hearthstone to take forever to find lobbies, and Hearthstone to give me games where every action takes 20 minutes. You can't fool me, game. I know we're over the wait time. You know what the worst part about this is actually? Is that Hearthstone is using my backup game. Usually today I would be playing not Hearthstone, I'd be playing Overwatch. And if the servers were bad, or if I just didn't feel like it, like today, I would swap to Hearthstone. The fact that Hearthstone is struggling, I have no confidence that Overwatch would have been any better. Huh. Okay. No. Hearthstone, I don't know what your deal is today, but I'm gonna play something else now. And I know exactly what I'm gonna play. Just let me set it up. Because it's not something I haven't streamed it yet, so since I've never streamed it before, it will take a second for me to adjust it to my monitor. Well, not my monitor, but my OBS. We are going to play some Void War. And I better tell Twitch that we're not doing this. I'm sorry to everyone who was in here looking for Twitch drops. Um, I don't even know what was up with Hearthstone today. As much as I would have loved to have played more Hearthstone Battlegrounds and also been able to accommodate and get people drops, it was clearly just not in the cards with the way this was going on. Oh, I need a witty title for this. That'll do. It's not as witty as I would have liked, but that one. And done. So there. Settings. Windowed. This resolution, please and thank you. And then change games. Hello? Why can't you even see it? There it is. I thought maybe I was going blind, but no. Does that look right? Maybe a little stretched. That looks about right. Welcome everyone to Void War. If you're not familiar with this game, it's basically FTL but Warhammer. I know that that people out there are somewhat divided on whether or not to call it a FTL knockoff or or a sequel of sorts. I like to call it a sequel of sorts because, like, while I never finished the original FTL because I was so bad at it, I quite enjoy this one. This one is good fun. So yes, so if anyone doesn't know how FTL basically works, you have crew, you have them man different stations, you have a whole bunch of nodes that you need to travel to from left to right to get to the exit, and then that expands to a bigger map, and again you have to move from left to right. And as you go, you will come across different events. I get to choose between these two spots. I'm going to go to the shipyard because I am a little injured. So this is an easy place for me to go to because there's no combat. It'll give my crew a moment to rest and recuperate a bit of health. I am going to scavenge munitions. Could do with a little extra missiles. So this game is a little different than FTL in a couple of aspects. The first being, I don't think this one is as difficult as FTL, personally. I find it a little easier, but at the same time I've also never won. So I don't know what that says about me. But this one seems to have quite a heavy emphasis on boarding, despite the fact that you get the same rewards of whether you destroy the ship or if you just take over. So over here I have my my shuttle, my ram sled. So I send enemies, I send people into there. And then down here I can load crew, and then I can launch the assault sled at someone. This is my sensors, so that I can see inside the enemy ship. My door controls, so that way I can have stronger doors, so it takes enemies that are boarding me longer to break through doors. My guns, my missiles, my oxygen, my engines, my shields. This is my command throne. What's it actually called again? It's got an actual name. Command throne. Yeah, because Warhammer. So that's where my guy up here is sitting to control the ship. And this is my clone bay, basically. I'm creating these guys here, these husks, sub-husks. They die when you, like, between jumps, but they will regenerate. You'll always have 3 of them, which is very useful because it means I'll have a permanent boarding crew, and I also have permanent repairing crew, and they're expendable. So these are my people up here. This is Exile Arcos. This is our pilot. Are these names? No, they're people. So Arcos. We've also got Ethelbert, the Corsair. Vorlak, the Blood Witch. Zagreus 5, the Husk. I can't read that. Hanvok, the Infiltrator. The font is a little difficult to read, but I like it for the sort of style. You can just change it. I could just go in here and just be like, bam. I mean, it doesn't change the bottom one, but yeah, and then you've got Hanvok, the Infiltrator, and Archaea Zero Husk. But I don't like this font. It takes away the charm. Yeah, I could probably get rid of this. To be honest, I don't really need that visible. But they've all got their own benefits. For instance, my pilot has actually got Ancient Translocator, so I can teleport to a target room if I suddenly decide to bail him out somewhere. And my Psyker entity, they are actually a Psyker, see? Blood Cultist Psyker. Can summon a Thrall in a target room. Takes a while, but they can do that. And the fun thing is I can actually change all their loadouts. All these people have different loadouts. So like right now, I got my captain wearing a Duraplate armor, so he lasts a little more. My Blood Witch, I can change what spell they know. And I've got this guy. This is the guy on my door controls. He's currently wearing extra armor and has a shield, because I want him to basically be the internal defender of the ship. And then I've got all my upgrades here, so I can spend my scrap up here on stuff that I get from shops, or on upgrades for my ship. I would love to get a 4th layer of shielding, but I can't afford that yet, because I can spend 180 points to get the 4 shield barriers, but then I need to still spend 60 more points on the reactor unit so I can even run the damn thing. shall we move on? I think we shall. It's pretty straightforward. You'll pick it up as we go. Also, so we've got combat. And pause is spacebar. All of my weapons down here are charging. This is my missiles, which get an extra slot of its own. This will do extra special damage. Basically, it hits like a truck, but it actually costs me resources, whereas these ones don't. Up here, this room, took me a while to realize what these are. That's actually a vault, basically. So enemies can have loot on their ship that you can actually board to go grab manually. And if you grab it manually, sorry, I just realized the game was probably a bit loud. And if you grab it manually, then you get extra loot. So I'm going to try and do that. I will not shoot to that room so I don't damage it. I'm going to have my ion weapon automatically fire at that room. As you can see, it's got a bit of an AoE splash damage, so there's a chance it won't even hit the room I want it to go to, but... And then these other weapons are ready to go, and as soon as the shields get damaged, I'm going to start firing everything. My putrefactor actually fires like a dust cloud. I'm going to stick it in there for shits and giggles. I'm going to damage their weapons, and I'm going to shoot their oxygen as well. Because that's the way I like to play. Okay, everything missed. I'm actually going to fire missiles myself now. Fuck you. Because that's the way I like to play. I like to shoot down shields, weapons, and oxygen because it's really funny watching them scramble to repair their oxygen, or they'll suffocate to death in their ship. Let's prepare the ram sled. Don't fire that yet. There you go. Now fire it. Alright. Now that's in. Now that's damaged. Fire the assault sled. I could calling it a ram sled and playing too much Warframe. And I will send one person in there. Damn. Oh no, we got it still. The Havoc Maul. It's a weapon that we can equip on our person. Thankfully the missile ignores shield, so I can just fire that whenever I want to permanently damage the shield. There we go, and we win. Ta-da! Oh, I can get another... So I can... In this instance, I get to choose what loot I want. So I can either get 65 scrap metal, or I can get 16 scrap metal, and another putrefactor 1. I do not need a second putrefactor. I'm getting the scrap. Because now I have the monies. Get another layer of shielding. Now I'm even tougher meal. I'm going to give someone else the one. I will admit, though, in doing so, it means I can't buy anything. Like, there's a merchant coming up that'll sell me crew equipment and more spells for my psychers. And now I have no money. But I think getting 4 shields is going to be helpful here. Oh, there's nothing in that system. What if I shot him? Because I can do that. One of these. They don't have a way of boarding people, so I could probably attack them and win. They only have 2 weapons. They have a disruptor for shields and a bolt cannon, which only fires 1 shot, so I don't even think they're physically capable of killing me. I'm going to attack them. I don't think they're physically capable of killing me. Because, like, they just stunned one of my crew members in engines. That's nothing. Oh, they might be able to, because since the ion weapon hit my shields, it did actually, like, stun the shield system. So I suppose it is possible. Bam. Oh, they're trying to escape. Don't run away, I just want to play. Prepare the ram sleds. Load the crew. Can we stop missing our shots, please? They're about to escape. There we go. 6 scrap metal. A whopping 6 scrap metal. That wasn't even worth the effort because I used missiles. Oh. I wasted resources. I thought I was going to get more. For attacking a merchant ship, you'd think you'd get more stuff when you kill them because, you know, they're a merchant. Apparently not. Apparently not. By the way, if you're curious as to what you're missing on the right-hand side, like beneath me, it's just information about my command drone, command throne, sorry, and my door control, so I can open and close doors right here by my tail, and information on my sensors. So, like, nothing really here. A fire suit, immunity to fire. I can only be worn by someone who can wear armor, though. Kind of running out of those people. Ethelbert, you can have it. Because not everyone can wear armor, learn spells and equip weapons and tools. So there you go. Then you reach the Stargate, like I was talking about, and then the map gets bigger. So I'm over here. I want to be over here. These are new. This came in the most recent update. The Prospering Dual Worlds. But I kind of want to go down to the technical sector because this is where I'm probably going to find more interesting tech. These are also new. Planetary Assaults. They're pretty cool. They've got a lot more of a focus on actually boarding than actually attacking the thing. Oh, God, this is a long one. In fact, let's actually move towards a Planetary Assault. As you weave between asteroids, a hostile technocult ship emerges, confronting you. Your flesh parts are an affront to the purity of the divine god machine. Prepare to be obliterated. Actually, now's a good time for me to mention, the guys that made Warhammer did actually come after this game for copyright, but you'll never guess what it was for. They were fine with everything in this game, everything that's been mentioned so far. You know what they had a problem with? In the trailer for the game, a character showed up that had large pauldrons. That was it. They had a problem with the character having pauldrons because he looked like a space marine. It's like, oh, you're actually fine with the, you're fine with the psychers, the technicals, you're fine with all of that stuff, but God forbid a shoulder is shown. Goodness me. I think it was a little little unnecessary for them to go after the devs like that for it, because like it's a pauldron, and I really don't think it was worth the effort on their part. But I'm just glad that they came to a resolution, because I genuinely think this is a good game, and I'd hate to see it fall because of copyright over a piece of armor. My shields. Open fire. I can't see this inside their ship. Hang on, let me just knock down their sensors. There we go. Now I can see, because I don't have a crew member sitting in here. In fact, actually, hold on. Hang on. I can do that. I'll have one crew member, one of my husks on the sensors. That'll upgrade them. Because it's better for systems to have a person there, like the engines. So this is the shields, manned 10% recharge speed. Engines is 5% evasion. On the sensors, +1 sensor level. It's beneficial to have someone manning the stations at all times, but in a pinch you can just move people. In fact, even with the like command throne and engines, specifically the command throne, when you have someone there, you got +5% evasion, but you can upgrade it to get autopilot to automatically try to dodge. So there are a lot of people on that ship. There's so many people on that ship. With the crew, just because I like doing it because it's so mean. We're gonna come in at the oxygen. You probably, I don't know if you saw, but the rooms on the enemy ship started getting more red as time went on. That's because the oxygen was running out. There are characters that can resist oxygen loss, but not all of them. Goodness, we actually took a fair beating from that. I've gotten so much more into the into the Warhammer universe lately because of people. Like, I've been playing a lot more of this game recently. I've been pulled into Dark Tide a bit more often. A lot more conversations involving Warhammer have been around me. Just bit by bit, I've started picking up information. Nowhere near enough for me to hold a long-winded conversation about the topic, or for me to really know truly what's going on. But I've been exposed more and more to Warhammer as time goes on, and who knows? Maybe I'll get it one day. Your arrival above an Imperial planet colony has triggered a prompt defense response. Surface-to-orbit batteries begin engaging your vessel in a bid to drive you away. You may comply and leave, but scans of the colony reveal weakened fortifications full of wealth collected from the surrounding colonies. Which is true. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vaults. Now, I can deploy infiltrators, which means that they won't know that there's people here on board until they get spotted. But I think I'd rather just shoot because they're shooting me. Where's their... right there. Let's get rid of those. Alright, we ready? I can only put 2 people in a pod, unfortunately. Load crew and breach here. We got 2 munitions. And now we'll make our way down here. 1 Doom reagent. Consumable. Ritual materials to summon a Doom effigy. Now we'll go down this way. Actually, no, that room. One munition. You know, I'm not really sold on the whole riches thing that is being claimed. I'm not really seeing these riches, but I don't actually know if I need to be sneaking around, but I am. A radiant blaster. Here we go. No, you get 1 shot before it has to reload. Takes 11 seconds to reload, or whatever the time frame is, to be honest. 450 projectile speed, 30 crew damage per shot. So it doesn't damage the ship. It damages the crew, but it does a lot of damage to the crew. I mean, 30 is actually quite a smack. Like, even this big Centurion here has only got 120. Alright, last one. 8 scrap metal. And because these guys are expendable, it should be fine. How damaged is the... Oh, wait, this... Yeah, this is a ground thing. Let's get out of here. Oh, I don't need to recover the crew. They're expendable. I mean, I guess they did do a good job, but, like, as soon as I warp away, they just expire. You briefly detect an Imperial vessel on scan without it detecting you in return. The nearby ion storm has masked your presence. This may be a good opportunity to gain the upper hand. I'm going to pursue it. You close in on the Imperial vessel. Your weapons are already charged by the time you arrive. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. Free weapon charge. I feel like all these misses. Fuck your shields. Oh, and it breached it too, which means it automatically sucked all the oxygen out. Now would be a really good time for me to destroy their oxygen supply so it won't come back, but... Unfortunately, I keep fucking missing. There you go, now their oxygen won't come back. Shall we board them? I think we shall. Hello, crew. Launch the assault. On the oxygen room. Kill at least 10 enemy crew using poison in a single run. Just got a Steam achievement. I almost don't want to actually fight back anymore because I just noticed my Husky's actually succeeded his job and is defending. Hold on. Can I just... Oh yeah, we're ready to send another one. Hang on. Low crew. Assault. Oh, I've already covered that area. I can't go back in there again. Alright. The door controls. And then we'll actually putrefacted that room. See, the oxygen's running out, that's why the room's turning red, but then once this crew member's dead, we'll win anyway because he's the last one left in the room. The last one left in the ship. There you go. Unfortunately, we don't get more loot for doing this than just killing everyone. Apparently in FTL, if you took over a ship, you got more money, but apparently not here. Well, that's okay. Honestly, boarding in this game is a lot easier. What difficulty is this? That is a good question. I don't remember. And I don't actually remember how to check it. Normal, apparently. There you go. Apparently I can scrap survivors here. You find a multitude of wrecks in low orbit around a gas giant, many so low as to be falling to the atmosphere of the planet. You recognize the distinctive hull configurations of both Imperial and, oh, that is a word I don't recognize, Ariakine warships. I can either salvage the wrecks, search for survivors, leave, or, because I have a bloodsuck, I can scry for survivors. Do I want another crew member, or do I want a crew member. Your psychic conducts a gruesome ritual to locate any remaining survivors. You are directed to a distant vessel. You rescue a stranded cultist who brings with him some useful supplies. An elder blood mage. The vessel spirals into the gas giant below, joining the rest of the wreckage. You move on. Oh, he's got a weapon. Cast a projectile that deals 1 damage to the target ship. Automatically sacrifices nearest thrall to reduce cooldown by 1 second. Ooh. Well, I need a guy in here, so. Yes, this is the normal difficulty overlord, but welcome anyway. Still gathering my bearings on this game. I know enough to at least play, but I have not yet won. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. That's cool, though. The fact that it does just a straight up 1 damage. How long is the cooldown on that, actually? 60 seconds. That's not bad. A Stygian worm. It's the best spell in the game if you get thralls. When I got these guys, but they're not thralls, are they? No, they're not. They're just husks. Speaking of, actually, I'm actually going to upgrade their system so that way they can move faster. Oh, wait. Kind of... Both of them. If you please. So now I can send all 3 husks to the enemy ship, and they'll also do 1 extra damage. Probably should have done that after I had gone in here, but it's fine. I can get rid of the Twin Disruptor because I'm pretty happy with my Ion Tunneler. I don't need the Radiant Blaster. I don't really intend on just doing crew damage exclusively with a missile. Not missile, armament. So these are missile templates, so I can load different types of missiles. What one do I already have? Medium chance of fire, ignores shield. Small chance of hull breach. So that one's ion damage. 2 times damage to systemless rooms, ignores shield, small chance of fire, small chance of hull breach, and inflicts minor crew damage. Well, this one, which is ignores shield, stuns crew in target room and adjacent rooms for 8 seconds. Not gonna lie, I don't think I really want any of this. I'm gonna repair though, and then I'll just move on, I think. A pirate ship emerges from behind a large asteroid. It opens fire. Yeah, if I can find some thralls, then that would be amazing, but I'm not quite there yet. I just also need to remember I can even do these. I tend to forget that. So does it just do damage to the ship, or does it damage the system? It just does 1 damage to the ship. Ignores shields and cannot miss. Just target the oxygen. My favorite room to fuck with. is enemy boarding. That's not good. You get out. You go in. I'll move this guy over because he knows the score. Alright, you two. Breach and clear. Oh, well, they fucking fled, you cowards. No, fuck you. Oh, are you trying to escape? No, now you're gonna suffocate. And I'm gonna make it even worse for you. You wanna board me? I will board you. And I'm gonna do it here to make sure you don't do that trick again. Scrap metal or more doom reagents. I have no idea what these ritual things do and how to use them. Actually, it says it's a tool. That's probably how you use them. It's probably just an equipable. Oh, what I really could do with just having more scrap. It sounds strong. We're getting the doom reagents. And I'm actually going to look into this thing. Alright. So equip it like a tool. You can have that. And you can have the Stygian Worm one. What? Consumable. Ritual material summon a Doom effigy. But it doesn't actually say what it does. That one summons a Stygian Worm. But like, what is a Doom effigy? I do have thralls? What are these guys considered thralls, are they? I thought thralls were their own thing. Oh, the witch spell. Oh, yeah. But don't these guys, they expire though when you warp. So like it would take me 10 seconds to cast this one thrall. Then I would use this, and then I would lose. It would reduce the cooldown by 3 seconds. So that's a long. That's a long trick right there. Just to shave 3 seconds off of that other spell. 2, 3. No. What? Oh, it reduced it to 3 seconds. I thought it reduced it by 3 seconds. Wow. Okay, well, never mind. That is actually. That is the play. Alright. Let's go attack this transport ship. Armor transport, weapons transport. Weapons transport. You encounter a war cult convoy transporting war gear towards a nearby battle zone. The first ship is carrying armor while the other one is carrying weapons. You have the opportunity to attack one of the ships. The weapons. Now that I know that, I will start doing that. I'm assuming the Stygian Worm is an actual controllable entity. I don't know what a Doom effigy is, though. That's a big dude. Chaos Knight. Reduces enemy DPS by 1. At least I know they're not boarding me. So now if I use this spell, right? Pew. Bam. Oh yeah. And I can just do it again. Pew. Bam. Didn't know you can get Chaos Knight spawns on them. I don't know enough about what can and can't spawn on difficulties for me to be able to tell you yes or no. All I can still do is like show you what I've got on my screen. Because like I just assumed that every enemy would spawn. It just the difficulty just changes how much health they have. I did not time that very well. Good job, me. I also don't know why I did that either. That would have been stopped by the shield. I need to use my brain a bit more. Oh, they're stunned. No, I don't want you getting your oxygen back. It's funny. Fuck, I missed again. But God blimey! When we're shooting, would you like to open your eyes, please? Goodness. Load the crew. We'll come in at... I don't really want to go against that Chaos Knight immediately. Let's emerge one by one in the command throne. That'll stop him from going anywhere. I think they... I mean, their oxygen's only damaged. It's not running out or anything. Oh, that Chaos Knight wants to play now. No, I'm going to save my missiles. I just realized that I'm running a little low. I mean, look at him go. A siege axe. Can anyone still equip any weapons? No. Oh, wait, no. Arcos can. You can have the axe. An Ion Storm. I kind of want to go up there, actually. Which means that I will need to go up this way, because I can't go backwards. So it's not like FTL where you can go backwards if you change your mind. I just realized I'm actually covering a bit of the enemy ship. Hold on a second. I didn't even notice. There we go. Sorry about that. I am now Shmuel. Now you can see. Like I said earlier, oh, they're bloody boarding me already. Oh, and in here too. Unbelievable behavior. Get out of my ship. Oh, because they're doing the same thing as me. They've got the... yeah. No more of that, if you please. Again with the missing. Who is firing these weapons? Alright. Load the crew. Come in here. I want to take out that before they decide that they want to board me again. Oh, guess what I just remembered the existence of? It's too much for me to remember sometimes. Hooray! Alright. Is there anything that I really want to... I kind of want to upgrade the sensors because it's getting a little annoying that I can't see in their ship half the time. Actually, let's put some points into my own evasion so that way I can work on dodging myself because they are actually starting to hit me. And I seem to be missing hitting them. There's no way to improve my own accuracy, is there? Nah, it doesn't look like there is. Best trick's just to upgrade my own accuracy. This game is way more micro compared to FTL. I actually didn't think it would be, but kind of is. I mean, I like it though. I don't know what it is, but like I really enjoyed FTL. It was good fun. I have not reorganized my climbable areas for my Pikmin when I changed my own size. I kind of very much enjoyed FTL, but I just could not win. I just could not win. I can get to the final area, but I could never beat the boss. And then I've come to this game, and I still haven't done it, but I still haven't won, but I've put a lot less hours into this one so far, so... I don't know, I'm just enjoying this one a bit more. Don't know why. FTL is more RNG. Is it? Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Hang on a minute, let me just ban people from climbing all over me, because I don't have the actual spaces set up yet. No one is allowed to climb over me at the moment because I haven't set up sizing for when I'm small. Construct a machine slave. Oh, actually, I could do with more munitions because I used up a lot on that one. You arrive in system to find a small Imperial outpost refinery under attack by a Corsair ship. I can intervene, wait and see what happens, move it and ignore it and move on, or infiltrators slip in and raid the outpost. I'm not a fan of the infiltrate stuff because that puts my crew at risk, but... I'm gonna wait and see what happens. The Corsairs overpower the outpost's defenses and board it. After they leave, you move in to inspect what remains. You arrive at the outpost and find that all of its inhabitants have been slaughtered. There is nothing left of value. Why didn't we attack the Corsair? I should have intervened. Derp. I don't know why I thought that I would be able to just intervene afterwards. I suppose, I mean, a logical play would be to sit there and wait until they've injured each other, and then you pop in once one of them is dead. And then you can pick off the weak one. But apparently we didn't get that. You emerge from subspace inside a large asteroid belt. Several wrecked starships are visible in the distance. Investigate the wrecks, avoid the wrecks, sweep for an ambush before investigating. Sweep for an ambush. One of your crew members insists on conducting further sensor sweeps. They advise you of certain areas that in their experience were ideal locations for hiding starships. You conduct multiple sensor sweeps before finally picking up a lurking pirate vessel. The pirates are discouraged by your alertness and leave the area. You return to search the wreckage field you spotted previously. You investigate the wrecks and are rewarded for your efforts when you discover a fully intact weapons storage container. Gave me a grave beam. 28 charge time, 1 hull damage per room hit, does not damage systems, 110 beam length, does not affect shields. Spawns ghouls in rooms hit. Okay, it may not damage systems, but I'm kind of intrigued. And I'm going to swap out my putrefactor for it, to be honest. How many? Oh, it's just the same number of power required. There we go. Putrefactor is fun, but this sounds amusing. Shame I can't target myself just to find out how long the line is, but... It's both really bad and better than you'd think. Oh, I'm the king of grabbing all the shit stuff and then making fun out of it, so I'm expecting this Grave Beam to be good fun. Like, I was literally just using the Putrefactor just to poison rooms once the oxygen was starting to run out. Just to add that little bit of insult to injury is the fact that not only are they struggling to breathe, but now what oxygen they do have stinks. Let's go have a look at this merchant. See if they've got any fun psychomancy spells. Like, we've already got a good combo here between the Summon Thrall and Blood Spear. But I'm kind of curious what else we've got. Plus, I can always buy another Psycho. This guy will actually give me another Thrall. This guy's actually coming in with a Summon Thrall spell. That's kind of tempting, because then I could fire this one twice. 3 times. Animate Dead. Summon 2 ghouls in target room. Man, what I really need, what I really, really need, is an entire ship with every crew member is a fucking Psyker. So I can just be like, I don't even need weapons, I just target the entire ship with all these different spells like summon Thrall, summon Ghoul, summon Ghoul, summon Ghoul, summon Thrall, laser beam, laser beam, laser beam. Truly that is what I need in my life. So I will get the summon Thrall crew member, so that way I can get the I can use this one twice, because ultimately it is still 1 damage. So I could theoretically every 60 seconds deal 3 damage to a ship. Though 60 seconds, that's quite a while still. Anyway, I think it might be worth it. Can I actually see my ship? Is there anywhere that you can even still man, or are we done with all that? Oh, we're done manning all the rooms. I suppose actually I can move this guy then, because this guy has been built up for fighting, but he obviously stays here manning the door. Maybe if I just let him wander around the ship and act as the guard, I can have the Psycho managing the doors. I think that might be the play. Yeah, why not? I'm sure it's not perfect, but why not? Save stations. You discover a lifeboat. I can't speak. You discover a lifeboat adrift. Its occupant is long dead, but you recover some medical supplies from within. 2 medrones. Oh, nice. I'll equip them on Arcos, so that way he can heal his crew. And we move to the Stargate. Well, I guess I'm going to the exclusion zone. But I'm actually nearly there. In fairness, I also people will also remember, because I changed this game midway through stream. This save was already one I was playing in my off hours. This isn't like a fresh run from start to finish, so I can't even claim that it's the luck of being on stream, because half of it was me. You arrive on the outskirts of an exclusion zone, a region of space. What? Demarked. I've never seen that word before, but we'll go with it. Demarked by Imperial oh, fuck me. Imperial astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitudes greater than Class 6. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who come ready may find great rewards. Yes, I can't claim streamer luck. I was going to go down here, but I'm not going to lie, I might actually go up here, so that way I can try to get this. So I can pick one of these 2 nodes, but I'll have to go up that way. So I'll actually go this way, so I've got more choices. You take fire from an unidentified ship. You notice the strange energy coruscating, another word I'm not familiar with. across this hell and understand it to be under the control of an infernal intelligence. I would also like to point out that English is my primary language. It is my natural language, and yet I still don't know my fucking English. Unfortunately, my trick of sapping the oxygen out of the room is not going to work here. Alright, he's over here. In fact, I'll preemptively also put a thrall in this room. Any rooms I should be majorly concerned about? Not really. Let's attack that room, though. Not exactly... Yeah, that's true. It's not exactly common words, but, like... I should still be able to speak English. Changing my mind, I'm just ditching that room now. Take down the shields. Oh, I just realized he's got 4 layers of shielding. In that case, have this missile. Intruders? Where? Where? Oh, there's a flesh link there. Load crew, launch sled in here. So let's try this. Obviously, it said, fucking hell, that's massive. Oh, if only I had a ship, an enemy ship, that was like all compacted rooms together. That was the funnest part about FTL, was just picking the pixel perfect locations for laser beams to clear the whole ship. What just happened? I thought it said does not affect shields. Oh, it doesn't damage shields. It doesn't ignore shields. It doesn't... I can't read. Good job, me. Magnetic pulse. That's a crew stunner. Damage that. Alright, now that he's stuck on his long cooldown, I'm going to start summoning thralls in there. And I'm actually going to try one of these hydras. Oh no, I'm going to try the Doom effigy. I'm trying the Doom effigy. I can target a room. Oh god, does that mean I have to target the enemy ship or an ally ship? Fuck. I'm targeting an enemy ship. Right in the command room. Not good. Get out. What are you doing? Oh, you... Motherfucker. He's not going to win this fight either. Get out. You guys take over. Stygian worm. Wait, that's it? He just summons a worm in his own room. Cannot man, repair, or extinguish. And it just sits there. Alright, okay. Who is dying? Oh, I was just getting a warning because of the poison. You know what? I'm actually struggling with this fight. Oh wait, so that's the Doom effigy. Wait, is it just summoning skeletons? Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, but I also lost a crew that was capable of doing that. Bruh. Alright, everyone return to station. Why is that room without any oxygen? I'm just glad these skeletons are at least doing something in that room. It's just summoning more of these things. Is that what the Hydra does? Is it just starts the Stygian worm? Sorry, it just spawns tendrils periodically, swipes and jumps. I guess it's now defending my ship for me. Suppose I now actually lost. Now they've actually lost some crew. Is that everything manned? Yeah, because this guy... Oh, that guy spikes between jumps. Oh, okay. Then you get out of the way, and you get in there. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Man! Why have we got borders again? That's actually one of my guys, so I gotta make sure he doesn't die. Oh, I lied. That was actually a bit more difficult than I was expecting it to be, then. Huh. We actually lost 2 crew members, both of our psychers, which was really annoying because they were good people. Or fun people, I should specify. Mind you, I actually have more Doom reagents. Take that off. We'll hold on to the Doom reagents because it turns out now that I know how they work, they're actually kind of, well, useful. You arrive in the midst of a rift storm. An outpost looms out from the turbulent I can't read. An outpost looms out from the turbulent murk as ionic bursts crackle all around you, threatening to knock out key systems at an inopportune moment. I can't fucking read. Demon ships can be a bit rough. That one was pretty rough. I think what bothers me the most is the fact that they don't actually need crew to survive. It's just a fucking organic ship, and it's like, oh yeah, we just repair our systems and then summon enemies at you. Scans indicate the periodic ion bursts are somehow sustained by the outpost itself. Suddenly, you detect a rapidly approaching starship at extreme range. You have the opportunity to decide what to do about the outpost before the starship arrives. So I'm likely to actually have to do 2 fights if I destroy the outpost. I'm going to leave the outpost intact and just attack the Corvette. Let's not be greedy. Can they board? They cannot board. Good. Actual skeleton crew. Yep, skeletons. Cannot man, repair, extinguish, or sabotage. Wait, can't repair? Who's going to be repairing all the systems on the ship? Is it just the Chaos Knight? Myth thinks it might be. Got my kingdom for a crew that can actually fire a weapon and it hit its mark. Yeah, and this does not affect shields, so if I fire this right now, it's just going to bounce off the shield like nothing. Alright, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire that. Fire those. And then at the same time, I'm going to breach into the oxygen room. Ah, look! Shields are down. Wait, what is unpowered right now? I have an extra reactor charge. What's not powered? Oh, life support. It's been ion stunned. Okay. Oh no! If you got borders... Ow. Been lasered. Yeah, it's just the Chaos Knight that will repair things. Well, I mean, that kind of works for me because it means that the shields are down. I can just do this again. The devastation leaves behind sparse remnants. You salvage what little you can be retrieved from the scattered debris. I can either have 77 scrap or 46 scrap and a survivor. A husk. They only have one equipment slot, but I could probably do with having a replacement crew member for the one that disappeared earlier. Where did he go? Oh, he's right there. He's just camouflaged in with the other sub-husks. There you go. You can stand back in the doorway again. Make sure that boarders don't get in as easily. Infernal energy? Oh, that's probably not somewhere I want to go. Because, like, I was going to say, oh, does that mean it's really hot? No, because there's actually one that says there's temperature detected, high temperature detected. That's going to be that's going to be hot temperature. Infernal energy, probably something to do with those demon ships that I was fighting earlier and struggling with. Let's not go that way. Sir, you appear to be on fire. You are caught in a rift storm, struggling to maintain course, when a technical ship appears. Our flux capacitors are damaged beyond repair. Without them, the relics aboard our ship will never make it back to the enclaves. I can attack them, ignore them and leave, or offer them my spare flux capacitors. What does offer them my spare flux capacitors mean? Because I don't know what a flux capacitor is, other than the fact that it fits nicely into the back of a DeLorean. Oh, they gave me 91 scrap for doing that. How lovely! Can I kill them? No, I can't. Oh, what a nice interaction I had with these people. They're such friendly people. Can I kill them? Well, I've got lots of scrap now, so I could probably get away with actually increasing some things. Let's boost my engines a little bit. Hashtag also. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. We're kind people here. Look at this. We have people from all over the place. Look, we've got Psychers. We've got Husks. We have Raiders. We have Machine Slaves. Look at this. We're such a diverse crew. We're such nice people. We wouldn't do anything untoward to people who need our assistance. Tell you what, actually, let me upgrade the doors one more time. Oh, do I want to do doors? Let me hold. Actually, let's hold on to my money because I was coming here. I completely forgot that my intention was actually to go shopping first. I keep doing that where I upgrade my systems right before I go shopping. I'd like to trade, please. Twin disruptor, a thunder cannon, small 2 hull damage per shot, small chance of fire, small chance of hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage. It's pretty cool. And another disruptor. A terror amplifier. Fires a psychic blast that stuns enemy crew. Ignores shields, can target own ship. I will admit, this room has been useful in the past. But I also have never tried the Siege Bombard. Oh, I've never tried the healing one either, but I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory. Do I want to try a Siege Bombard? Consumes 3 units of munitions. Well, no, I don't really have enough munitions to spare the way I use those missiles. Let's use the Terror Amplifier because I can stun crew when they're trying to repair things like shields. Put it here. How much energy do I need for it? 1 by default. Oh, that's actually my maximum amount. I can't upgrade anymore. Man, I'm gonna have to start taking power away from other systems in order to charge things now. I don't think I like that. I press enough buttons, I'll eventually get where I'm going. A shipyard? Or an unvisited node with an asteroid field in it. The shipyard, I think. Let's go somewhere nice and calm for a moment. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It appears to be a safe place to rest. I can repair the hull points that I just paid to repair. I can heal my injuries, construct a machine slave, or scavenge munitions. Let's get some more munitions. I got 6. You come across a distress signal being broadcast from the center of a large rift storm. Investigating it could be dangerous. I will investigate it. You fly into the storm and arrive at an origin of the signal. It is a heavily damaged warship bearing the emblems of the solar hegemon. Our crusade requires your assistance. We will. And then you hear a gunshot as the officer's brain splattered onto the screen, obscuring your view. Lovely. Someone wipes the brains off the feed. The crusade be damned. Get us out of here. Assist the Imperials, destroy them, or refuse to help. I don't know if I like the idea of assisting them. They just executed someone. They could end up just being intruders on my ship. Fuck it. You rescue the Imperials. They agree to get off your ship as soon as you get clear of the exclusion zone. One of them decides to join your crew. An Imperial scribe. Oh, he's a psyker. Lovely. What's this? Instantly grant immunity to debilitating effects to all allied crew on the current ship for 10 seconds. Affects poison, slow, stun, immobilize, mind control, curses, and DPS reduction. I was gonna say that sounds very useful. What actually drew my attention though was how many debilitating effects there actually are. Poison, slow, stun, immobilize, mind control, curses, and DPS reduction. That is a lot of different effects. Now I don't actually have a room for you, so you can just sort of sit in here, I guess. Oh, I should probably save stations. Oh no. You sense a malefic presence. A possessed vessel is attacking you. Not again. I don't like you guys. You're horrible, you are. And what's more is because you don't have crew, there's no point in me using the stun. Wait, why is there a guy? There is a guy. Oh, he's dying. He's dying because he has no oxygen. There's a... For some... that's weird. The game has decided, oh yeah, we'll put an Imperial Scribe on the enemy ship, but because there's no oxygen, it's just dying. Well, that's a little unfortunate for this guy, isn't it? His whole purpose in life is just to die. Perfect. Laser beam. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Where is you? No. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Where is the ability I actually wanted? That one, down there. Huh. God, I'm terrible. Alright. You guys get in there. There's a fleshling in there. You prepare for combat in there. And you take over in there. Could you go around like a smart cookie? Load crew. Launch the attack on this room here. You can right click to cancel spells if you don't hunt pause. I thought it had already gone through. Okay, I want that room. Power Claw. 1 DPS, 1 DPS in small room. Alright, everyone out of the room. Because I could do with having as many people as I can not suffocating. That includes you. Alright, you guys go back in there. You are dying. Oh wait, no, you're the enemy. Good, you're dying. Wait. There was someone who died. Motherfucker. I can't keep track of everything. Ugh, dear. Blood Spear. On. Wait, I could fire that at the Demon Heart? I mean, it missed, but, like, is that actually a thing I can do? I can. No, I can't. I can't target it. Alright. This man appears to be dying. Get out of that room. What I'm discovering is that I am terrible at... Is he going to be fine? No, he's not going to be fine. What I'm terrible at, apparently, is micromanaging all of my crew. What? Wait, when did someone else just die? Oh, was that a person and not a... Oh. To be fair, it's only happening against demon ships, which I assume are new enemies to me. I've seen them quite a few times now in my runs. But yeah, generally whenever they show up is when I struggle the most. Where did that health kit go? Is it still in here? Yeah, it is. Hang on. Can you equip that? And then we'll just gather everyone who is injured in here, except for the captain because he's not that injured, and this fake husk. And then we'll just... There you go. And then everyone get back to work. We lost our engine dude and our missile dude. Alright. Let's put you on missiles because as much as we like having door controls... Actually, we'll put you in here because my sensors should be good enough. Yeah, the demon ships, they're not strictly speaking new, but they pretty much are always a pain for me. You discover an ancient colony orbiting a barren planet. The colony... I'm sorry, I just got distracted by the fact it just gave me a grenade launcher. The colony likely predates the establishment of the Empire itself. You recover a weapon of unfamiliar styling from its armory hall. Grenade launcher. 1 DPS, 1 DPS in large room. Kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. But only to enemies, though, actually. Only to enemies. Here, you carry that. Glittering stars dot your viewport. Despite the war-ravaged state of humanity's great projects, moments like these almost seem peaceful. Suddenly, a weak signature appears on your data feed. It is a faint distress signal emanating from a barely functioning stasis pod. You pick up the pod and resuscitate its occupant. The survivor's eyes snap open. It's a trap! Full power to engines, activate shields. Right. Oh, it is a trap. Shields destroyed. You barely register the words when explosions begin to rock your hull. Your shields go down. A Corsair starship reveals itself on the sensors. The survivor collects himself. By the grace of a mortal king, if we are to die, let us die in glory. They've buggered up my shields, and I have to fight another enemy ship that has 4 shields. Please repair faster. Hang on a minute. We'll take the guy off of the missiles. Oh, and he's... Oh, and they're boarding as well. Oh, this is not good. Look at the way they're just clearing their way through the rooms like this. Goodness. Oh, my blood mage. Run. Run, you fool. Just let the oxygen just run out. Just let it out. Shields. And we'll shift down the shields as well. Alright, you three. I need you to go in here. Oh god, they broke the door controls. Load. Uh, in here. Now, laser beam everything. Oh, wait, are you on any torment? I have no idea what that means. If that's a difficulty, I'm on normal difficulty. Shit. Husk, I believe in you. Go. Repair the doors. No! Well, shit. That was unfortunate. That was probably also the furthest I'd ever gotten in the game as well. "170 creatures summoned." Oh, I suppose because of the systems was something the two. Alright. Oops. I should be able to buy someone else now, right? How do I get these ones? Or are they not out yet? Because there's no thing here. It happened so fast that I didn't even catch what caused death. I'm just assuming that it was just an absolute shitstorm of things. He's progressed through the game? Okay, it really is just that. Alright. Well, I don't have enough points for the mutants, so I guess I'll play another witch. Level 3. Is that a bad? I'm guessing that's bad. Level 3 Bombard. The worst thing to go against. Game broke his shields and instantly started breaking all systems. Yeah, it was kind of rude of them to start that combat by just being like, "Oh yeah, and your shields are fucked. So all 4 of layers of your shields are gone." Um, and then immediately afterwards, then breaking my way of stunning enemy crew and then boarding to break their way through the doors. It was very unfortunate, but here we are. The Bony Prowler. Should I go with Bony Prowler? Hang on, I should cut. What? Kind of want to check out my ship list. I also want to unlock this one, but I don't know what this Doom engine is, and I haven't done it, whatever it is. Maybe I should do this one. I don't start with... what do I not start with? I don't start with the ability to summon allies. And that's it, but I do get more rooms if I need it. I'll go with this one. Doom engine is one of the final boss. Okay, yeah, I have not reached that yet then. And I only have, yeah, the one variant. Alright. I have a long way to go. Yeah. This will be the adventure of the Hunter of Misfortune. I probably shouldn't have changed the difficulty. I'd leave it at normal. I don't even think I've unlocked the higher difficulty. So my one little dude, you can go on weapons, please. You gotta beat the game to unlock one. Yeah, I can't get there. That was the problem. Is I got pretty far into it, and then the game was like, no, no. We'll go this way. Yeah, every 6 seconds the room shits out a bad temporary unit. Yeah, I mean, I like to use those temporary units to just either repair things or to board the enemy crew just to mess with them. Because even like a little bit of damage to like from their boarding is useful, and it's good for getting into vaults on the ships and whatnot. Because they can just go in there, grab what they need, and then they can die. You get that? Sure, you already had the. I already had the. Yeah, okay. Well, that means it's just we're on the up and up then. You encounter a blood cult warship on a courier mission. It reacts aggressively to your presence and opens fire. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Eat my disruptor. And we missed. Alright, you two. Jump in there. Load. Assault. And go grab me that vault. If it issues to get enough to get a real board crew, it's 14 seconds. Yeah, I mean, true, but it's better than nothing, and certainly in the early game it's perfectly fine, because like I've just stolen 47 scrap metal from these guys. And now they're all distracted, they're not repairing their own ship, so... And look, I actually killed them. Forgot how much scrap you get on normal. Yeah, well, I mean, I need it. I think I need it. Max the ship on everyone. Well, I mean, I was getting there. I bought all of my reactor units on there, and I had my maxed out shields and could have gotten maxed out weapons if I wanted, so it's definitely doable on normal, but what is adaptive node plate? Plus 10 hit points and plus, oh, these are, yeah. The highest difficulty you get like 30-ish between the end reward and the crate. What crate? You get a whole S70 for one fight. You know, I'm gonna preemptively buy this one. Because honestly, fuck it. Fuck the annoyance. Chest on the ship. Oh, right. I mean, it's still a little bit, and considering that they're completely expendable crew, you may as well, if you can get away with it, of course. But if nothing else, it's a good distraction for the enemy crew, because either they ignore your useless minions and they can ransack the ship for all their resources and damage systems, or they go and attack it and then they leave their posts and now they're easier to kill. Oh. Yeah, they won't ignore the husks unless they're low hit points. Yeah. You arrive at an orbital colony in the midst of celebrating the overthrow of its imperial governor. Investigate, leave, or I can join the celebration. Oh, I'm gonna party. You have arrived at an opportune moment. The rebels are flush with euphoric optimism from their recent victory, and see in you and your crew the means to extend their struggle against the Imperial Order. You are given equipment and supplies looted from elsewhere in the colony. You take what you can and move on before the celebrations wind down. 42 scrap and a noxious blast. So it just fires a poisonous projectile at the target. May as well equip it. Bam. Excuse me. I was going to read that one and then my brain just malfunctioned. We do not have records of your payment for this route. Now you must pay another way. I mean, I haven't been given the opportunity yet. What, you want a penny? Give you a penny. Anything more than that, and I think I'd rather just fight you. Actually, I want you to attack that room. Because now I can target the crew with these spells. Hey, that's basically the same. That's actually what my that one weapon that I had was that I really enjoyed. Except I now can do it as a spell. And I can save on weapon spots. No, it wasn't a radiant blaster. I can't remember what it was called, but it was some little gun that basically just poofed out little dust cloud. That's it, the putrefactor. Man, I'm really missing out by not being able to see how the crew are panicking right now. Hold on a minute. Here, have some poison and take that. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. 41 scrap and 2 munitions. I did read somewhere that you don't get extra rewards for killing crew as opposed to destroying the ship in this game when you do in like FTL. I do kind of wish that you do, but because it feels more satisfying to kill the crew in the ship as opposed to destroying the ship. But yeah, it is a bit easier in this game than in FTL to do that stuff. So, and yeah, you're right. We do have crates. You find yourself under attack by a chromic warship. Oh my god, that's another word I'm not familiar with. Ostensibly, okay. Though ostensibly on a courier mission, many war cultists find the monotony of logistical duty insufferable and seek out any opportunity to do battle. Man, this game really goes hard on the long-winded words, don't they? Out of curiosity, are you planning on playing this game a lot? Maybe. I haven't really given an awful lot of thought, because when I started stream I was going to be playing some Hearthstone Battlegrounds, but the game was playing like absolute shit, so I decided to switch into this game. So I have no idea how much I'm going to be playing it, but I mean, why not? I've been enjoying this. It's definitely a streamable game, so probably. Why is that? It poison. I don't mind some backseat gaming as long as the game isn't being spoiled too much, and as long as you remember that I'm also here to, like, have fun. I'm not here to metagame or anything like that, so I don't need people in the chat basically going, get rid of this, get this, only do this. But I don't mind, like, helpful hints and tips. Now give me that. Oh no, your oxygen is damaged. Whatever will you do? Apparently you'll die. So yeah. I don't think this game even has that much meta. Basically everything that feels good is good. Yeah. the reason why I specify is because I've come across plenty of people who get very salty and butthurt about the way I like to play games, which is a lot of, if it feels like fun, it's fun. I don't mind looking up instructions on how to do better and whatnot, or getting tips from people. I just don't want people over here being like, I need you to get rid of this, this, do this, and I need you to do this at this exact moment. I don't need people telling me that what I'm doing is completely wrong and I'm failing. But helpful hints and tips to better what I'm currently doing is always useful. Unfortunately, it does, but in normal mode, anything is good. Yeah, like I said, I'm fine with helpful hints and tips, just don't sit there and try to basically run the entire game through the chat. You arrive at your destination in front of a damaged Imperial warship. It immediately locks your ship and opens fire. Speaking of fire, you appear to have some of it in you. Here, let me help you put out the fire. Oh, I missed. Sometimes I feel a bit mean when I do that, whenever I send off a crew like that, and then immediately destroy the ship when they arrive. But Torment 12 is pretty consistent with casual play. You only need to meta on like 3 really bad hulls. Probably better than... I doubt it. I appreciate that, but I doubt it. Ooh, Rejuvenate. Cast a projectile that heals allied crew in a target room for 25 hit points. I'll hold on to that in case I get another Psyker in my midst. Oh, I must have opened the door by accident. Yeah. As long as you guys understand what I'm trying to say, is that don't control the whole game, but feel free to throw in hints and tips. There is a mercenary broker here. It is always important to have a solid crew at your back. We have a set of mercenary contracts on offer. Would you like to see them? I would. Do we have a Psyker in here? We do not. You're choosing random commanders and random ships. I mean, as long as you know what to do when you're actually on the field. Oh, you meant to overload, but you're welcome. Yeah, fair enough. Overload probably... Overload so far has... Overlord! Overlord has so far been pretty knowledgeable. They clearly know what they're talking about. But yeah. Been choosing random combinations. Okay, look at the middle weapon. What, this one? The magma gun, 2 DPS, attacks damage to all nearby enemies. That does unfortunately require me to actually attack them with a person. Be good for defending. Ooh, but there's the Stygian worm though. That's a spell, actually, that one. Hound. I will say the magma gun is kind of does sound quite useful though. I mean, I have the money. Why not? Let's get it. All right. Who is... You are more likely to actually end up in combat because the other one's the pilot, so we'll put you there. Also, we're doing random hulls and can't be bothered to command it since it kind of throws in RNG cards. The Prince of Blood craves souls. Well, then go to a shoe shop. gets spelled. Squish. Personally, I don't want to end up not using more than 5 of the 17 commanders on which ships I deal with high G gods. Only 1 out of 10. At least you're winning. I'm just curious to know what all the other ships and commanders can do. Your strength is undeniable. Here, take our supplies, and please let us go. We are weak little people. Please let us go. 29 scrap. Or do we think I could get more from killing them? They're pretty useless. I'm gonna kill them. I completely forgot I have this Terror Blast. Here. No more repairing for you. Pew. Come on. I got the same scrap metal, but I also now have 3 munitions. Useful. Don't know why the Roughneck doesn't have an armor slot. I should also clarify, in case you're not aware, I don't know much about the Warhammer universe. I am very limited on my knowledge of the Warhammer universe. My experience with said universe is this game, Darktide, and like any little tidbits that I hear when my friends are talking about shit. Fun fact, neither do I. You find yourself in a minimally charted, minimally populated region of space. Countless worlds like emerald and sapphire dance before the stars, verdant and untouched. Strewn about these distant stars are the remnants of civilizations completely alien to you. Beneath the lush jungles and endless oceans lie great promise, along with a deep foreboding. Warning, this area sucks. Oh, well, I chose it because I know it came in a recent update. I don't actually know how good or bad this area is. I kind of just pick it. Massively boosts shield recharge rate when activated. Creates a gravitational field that slows all crew on enemy ship. Fires a beam that damages enemy hull and has a chance to restore your own by an equal amount. Consumes 1 unit of munitions? What the fuck is this? I haven't seen any of this stuff before. No psychers though. Do you think the shield charger? I'm kind of tossed between these two, to be honest. How fast is this recharge rate? I suppose this one would only really be useful if I, well, actually, well, it damages enemy hull. I'll get the shield recharger, but... Alrighty. I will need a power unit for that. Hull Reaper is goated and shield charge, yeah. The Reaper one does sound like a lot of fun, but I gotta try that shield charger because... I mean, well, the reason I lost last time is because my shields were fucked. So... I mean, it doesn't fix the system, I get it, but... it'll at least be able to protect me if shit goes sideways again. Cruising through the region of space, you spot a small raider fleet orbiting a lush tropical world. These ships do not respond to hails. You detect a raider outpost planet-side and intercept comms originating from it. The raiders below share in their revelry and speak of an ambrosial fruit covering the planet. I will investigate. You drop down to the outpost and receive an unusually warm reception from an outsider. For an outsider. Strong drink flows freely, and the raiders all appear heavily inebriated. Those who haven't passed out welcome you with open arms. You cavort with the raiders for a time. One lets slip they have abandoned their ships in orbit and instead desire to remain on this planet. You inform your crew of this easy salvage opportunity. You prepare to call for a recovery pod when a raider presents you with a cornucopia of fruit. Each is like sapphire, no bigger than one's hand, and with an intoxicating aroma. Our ambrosia, please, you must try it. I eat. Eat of the fruit. Its flavor and sweetness is unlike anything else. With every bite you feel invigorated, alive. You continue your festivities with the raiders, their numbers slowly thinning as more and more pass out. Before long you're presented additional ambrosia. Your mouth begins to water uncontrollably. Oh, I'm sure that's fine. Whenever a game gives you the option to press the same eat button again and again and again, that's definitely trustworthy. Also, the fact that your mouth starts to water uncontrollably. When have you ever seen a psyker just start drooling for food? I can't imagine. That's laced with something. I'm a stop right there. You've had your fun, but you've had enough. You return to your ship, but with ample quantities of this ambrosia. The raiders below insisted your crew eat of it with glee. I mean, considering how many people were passing out, I'm a little concerned that it was definitely laced with something. What's chat saying? Never had that happen in my runs. Don't eat too much. I did it the first time I got this vent. 3 times you drop dead. Yeah, I avoided that since the game spells out it's a bad idea. I'm curious actually. Do they kill you or does the food do it? Food. Yeah. I mean, I had a pretty good inkling that that was how that was going to go, because when a game gives you the option to eat something and then it says, here, you can eat it again, and then here, you can eat it again, generally that means that either you're playing with some kind of random number generator and whether or not you get positive or negative outcomes, usually usually the odds change in their favor the more you do it, or there's a certain number of times you can get away with doing it before something bad happens. Call that I suppose that's like a metagaming sort of thing, but I've been around video games long enough to know not to trust it when something gives me the same option again and again and again. I don't need a shipyard, I'm full health. I'm gonna go visit a node and attack someone. You blink back into real space near the remains of a gargantuan hab station. Abandoned for eons, its construction matches no contemporary templates or design patterns. Though much of its iconography is lost, you can make out the faded outline of a lit torch on its hull. You receive a static-coated distress signal originating from the dead station. Investigate. As you approach the planet, the distress signal clarifies. A ranking member of the Technocult appears on your viewport. An actual sense of fear is carried on his electric voice. Emergency. Auxiliary forces 93.5% infected. Quarantine measures in SIF. The transmission cuts out, and a Technocult ship launches out of the station's docking bay, weapons hot. You receive comms from the ship, but is little more than broken command strings and electric shrieking. You put full power to your weapon systems. That I do. Well, now's a good time to try the shield charger, I guess. That is quick. I don't know how long it lasts for, but not that long. Effect duration 10 seconds, cooldown 20 seconds. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. Well. Load the crew. And you know what? Open fire. And that's the servo excavators, apparently. That's a lot of buffs they have. Let's take away their oxygen. I'm sure they don't need it. No, you can't have your weapons back. Is that a level 3 life support? What do you mean by level 3? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that was actually how that worked. I assumed that it was just it generally takes 2 or 3 shots to kill something. I didn't realize that that was how you actually determine whether or not something was level 1, 2, or 3. The more you know. With the malfunctioning machine priests dealt with, you turn back towards the hab station they exited. Though clearly in ruins, there remain large sections less damaged by the passage of time. Well, they were just talking about there being some kind of virus, so I probably shouldn't explore the station. That seems like a bad idea. That being said, what if it's a computer virus? Wouldn't affect me because we don't have any techno cults. We explore. Within the station, you find an array of medical equipment, along with long-range warp sensors. Whatever function the station once served is now a long-dead possibility. Everything you find is beyond use and beyond salvation. You find the mutilated corpses of a number of machine priests, their augmentations gruesomely ripped from their bodies. Ugh. Oh, fuck. You hear metal scraping on metal, shambling footsteps, an electric moan, penetrating the dark, the crimson light of ocular implants. A group of demented machine priests charge towards you, chasing you back to your ship. That's a lot of intruders for 2 people. Oh dear. Actually, no, I have a better idea. Turn off the oxygen. So they're resistant to suffocating. Are they immune or resistant? Oh, they have resistance, so it's not perfect. That is actually true, though. But it means that I'm more likely to die than they are. Alright. Close the doors. Oh, the sensors. I can't see. I can't see! Where did they go? The doors are shut at least, so I know they're not then I'm not gonna, like, suffocate to death out here. Oh, poo, there's, like, 4 people in here. Why is my oxygen Oh, I turned off the oxygen. Can I target my own ship? I can't. Here, eat that poison. Oh, I can't fucking say. Can't use it while moving. Well, stop moving then. What? What the fuck? An analysis of the dead machine priests revealed they have been infected by a particularly hazardous hex string, undoubtedly the origin of their madness. Your more analog ship systems are fortunately immune to its debilitating effects. For any of your crew susceptible to this electric disease, a C vaccine is quickly manufactured. You pry a piece of equipment from the icy grasp of one of the dead machine priests. Well, it's a couple of things. First of all, I was technically right when I said that I wasn't going to be affected by this computer virus because I don't have people who can be affected by it. What I was not expecting is this tactical exoskeleton. A tactical exoskeleton. Given how these machine priests are, did I just fucking rip their skin off their bodies? Because an exoskeleton is basically like an outer layer around something, around a person. Given a machine priest is they replace their human body parts with machines, and that picture, which is a straight up skeleton, did I just like rip their spine out or something, or like tear their metal skin off their bodies, and it just be like, yep, that's mine now? Okay, everyone fixes things. Think of the tactical exosuit from Titanfall or COD Advanced Warfare. I haven't played either of those. Give me 2 seconds to Google. Okay. So more like body armor with like, yeah, I see. Yeah, it's just a suit that they were wearing. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, in the Warhammer universe, it's not like it's unheard of for me to consider tearing the skin off of someone to use as my own, because, I mean, pretty much every door in Darktide is using a servitor skull. And from what I've read, those skulls are still alive. So, an augmentation package developed once for an elite military force, its servers still operate with power and precision. Here, you have that. I'm definitely going to want to visit a oh, there's no shops. Alright, I gotta be careful. Because I got, like, no hull left.
Everybody hide the scuff. Madleap 13
Madleap.
arrived.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to this army. We are currently doing fuck all. The region is silent and serene. You gain a moment's respite before moving on. We're not attacking anyone just now, so our army is rest and recuperation. I'm going to follow and bounce. Have a good... You have yourself a fantastic night. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to have you on board. Good night. A Corsair Destroyer. You cruise through a network of moons orbiting a large ice giant. A raider ship slips out from behind one and begins tailing you. They broadcast extreme threats paired with semi-coherent, substance-fueled insults. You mute them and ready with... I'm just imagining like a Call of Duty lobby. It's just like the pilots over there like trying to insult my mother or something. And so he's just like, I'm just going to mute them and kill them now. We'll be back if you stream this again. It's highly likely that I will stream this game because I am enjoying this game. I don't know when because, like I said, normally on a Thursday I would be streaming Overwatch. But I'm sure I'll find a spot for it because I am enjoying this game. And it makes a good stream. Because I have a lot to think about, but I'm not, like, It's not like Call of Duty or Overwatch where I'm running around like a headless chicken trying to do everything at once. I can pause the game and I can still read the chat and everything. Rude. That was my bay. It's chaotic, but a managed chaos. Alright. Load crew. Ready, aim, and fire. Over here. You know what? I should probably actually be having this guy managed in here. Like, oh, he can't do it because he's temporary. I assumed that temporary could have done it still, but I guess not. $59 scrap metal. Is that enough for me to buy the next layer of shielding? 188? Oh, I think I might be able to. Yeah. That'll make me a tougher meal. Before you drifts an impossible planet. Much of its surface is covered in chrome, towering electric complexes. I completely missed the punctuation there. Most of its surface is covered in chrome. Towering electric complexes dot the metallic lands. As for the rest, plains of violet grasses, blood-red lakes, and demonic energies. These diametric environs intermesh and flow into each other, a profane marriage of geographies. A strange ship rockets towards you from the planet's surface. Its basic design is that of a machine called Origin, but it is changed and corrupted. You shall be delivered to us. I'm sure it's fine. Intruders. Squish. What was that? Virus detected, repairs disabled. Oh. It's interesting, because this is like the equivalent of that, the demon thing, but this seems to be, like, Technicult themed. Interesting. Oh, I don't need to be in there. Can I fix the virus, or is it just disabling things permanently? I almost get the impression that it's just disabling things permanently. What just happened? Why can't I fire this? Oh, it wasn't working, that's why. Because I wanted to stun them when there was fire in the room so that they would burn to death, but it wasn't really working. Like, status effect for your system passes after a while. That's good. It did last quite a while, though, I will say. Boom! Oh. You know what? I will actually get this one, because I'm not using munitions at the moment. With this bizarre ship defeated, you turn back towards the planet below. A towering structure catches your eye. Energies both electric and malevolent swirl about its spire. The more psychically attuned of your the more psychically attuned of your crew feel either nauseous or disturbed as they gaze upon it. Something that's messing with psychic energies. I don't know if I really want to be poking my head around there, especially when my captain is a psycho. I'm gonna say no. This planetary aberration must be avoided at all costs. Yes, it should. Like, I mean, if we're relying on psychomancy, why would I want to go somewhere that seems to make my my psychers nauseous and sick? That sounds like a bad idea. Ugh. Oh, voice break. Come on, I'm past this already. Bathed in the light of a nearby pulsar, you spot a strange ship. No identifiable markings, no known hull patterns. It tows a cuboid barge, ghostly white and similarly bereft of markings. The shields... English. The ship soon spots you, and you intercept broken, barely translatable comms. Compromised. Feedstock integrity threatened. Initiate breach. You detect both warp and weapon signatures from the ship. Sensors indicate the enemy is charging warp drives. I want whatever is on that barge. So, how about we don't let you get away? Take that out. What on earth was that weapon I just heard? On the bright side, doesn't look like they're really getting anywhere with me, so... Oh, I should have used my Terror Blast and then used the poison so that way they couldn't breathe in there. I mean, I guess I still can. But, like, I'm gonna kill them now, so... Well, not this turn, but... Holy cow, that guy's hoofing it. Specialist. System manning bonus doubled. Moves fast. No kidding. Poisoned SDF soldier and commander. I've never seen that before. Oh, you're dead now. You scavenge what you can from the remains, 74 metal scrap. With the otherworldly ship dead, you turn towards its barge, barring its atypical I'm okay. With the otherworldly ship dead, you turn towards its barge, barring its atypical aesthetic relative to most galactic civilizations. It appears largely mundane. What such an alien group might carry with them evokes speculation, wonder, and caution. I don't know why I can't speak right now. They're using some very like fancy words, and it makes me not speak very goodly. First time fighting child soldiers. Well, I'm not familiar with that one that absolutely hoofed it from one side of the ship to the other. I haven't seen that before. That's a new one. Salvage the barge. You approach the barge and quickly realize there's no points of ingress. No hatches, no doors, no seals, nothing. Opting for the only remaining solution, you move to breach the barge. Either due to a hot charge or booby trap or explosive contents within, the breaching effort effectively obliterates the barge. Plot twist, it was a fucking mine. It was basically the space equivalent of a sea mine or something, I don't know. Ow. Its contents, large cylindrical pods of fluorescent fluid, scatter in all directions. You detect faint life signs within the tanks. Save the pods. Oh. You recover one of the pods. As you carry it aboard the ship to your staging room, a crew member slips and drops the pod. To your surprise, the occupant survives the ordeal and soon awakens. Alright, who fucking dropped it? Oh no, who dropped it? The unusual circumstances of their awakening results in a case of amnesia. They prove amenable and willing to serve aboard your ship. We gave them a concussion and they forgot who they were. Also, when you said first time fighting the child soldiers, now when I look at this portrait, they do look rather young. System manning bonus doubled. Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to take you off of weapons and I'm going to put you on weapons because now the weapons will load even faster. Yeah, 20% charge speed. Or do I want you on shields for the 20% recharge speed? Ooh, that's also tempting. No, I think I want you on weapons. Alright, you three. Well, actually, I can only fit 2 of you in there, but fix that hole. Good on you. Save stations. Anything I want to do in here? That was their original faction name. What, child soldiers? Tightly guarded enclaves of the Technocult. Or a region controlled by the Technocult. Probably controlled. You arrive at a Technocult-controlled sector. The priests of the machine cult are defined by their pursuit of knowledge and rationality above all else, though some say many of their kind have taken these ideas too far. Ooh, psychomancy stuff. I gotta go over that way. My phone just went off. Okay, it doesn't look like anything here is actually important. I was looking at my phone notifications, and because I've got so many goddamn Discord servers that I've joined, I've got so many notifications. I was just making sure that nothing was important. No, we're fine. A Technocult vessel is transporting an unusual cargo container. You attempt to conceal yourself within a dust cloud, lest they see you as a threat. Unfortunately, you are unable to avoid detection. The machine priests quickly power up their weapons and move in to engage. Well, me too. Good job on missing there. Immediately putting that shield booster to effect. Also, can we fucking aim our shots? Good lord. Miss. Again. Good lord. Oh, I still got the assault shield. Goodness gracious. There we go. Oh, no, we missed again. Alright, load the crew. Break their engines. I'm sick with this dodging thing. Cannot hit these guys. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. A survivor or arc talons and 4 metal scrap. Plus 1 DPS. Plus 1 DPS in small rooms. Plus 2 DPS when nearby ship systems. And this one's just another machine slave. I could do with another machine slave. But I'm going to get the arc talons. I'm going to put more effort into actually giving weapons and whatnot to my crew this time. They're not real crew. I can let them go. There is a monument to the machine god here. It bristles with arcane circuitry and ghostly data streams. You make your way inside and locate an active terminal. Pledge myself to the machine god. You resolve to pledge yourself to the machine god. You access the terminal. The divine machine requires precision and thought. Which of these truths govern all systems? Emotion is truth. Order sustains function. Chaos reigns supreme. Well, their machine. They follow the machine god. Order sustains function. 2 units malfunction. One is repaired, the other is scrapped for parts. How do you justify this? Resources must be optimized. The strongest survive. It is unfair. Resources must be... This is like whenever I'm given like a quiz or something to do by my job. When they're like, oh, you need to do this fire safety training stuff, and you got to do a quiz at the end of it, and they give you the most obvious, like one super obvious answer, and the rest is blatantly wrong. This is what it feels like. A worker unit sacrifices itself to prevent a system collapse. Do you celebrate its devotion? Yes, it served with honor. No, it merely functions as intended. I mourn its loss. It functioned as intended. All diagnostics concluded. Logical coherence maintained. Your devotion has been recorded. The divine machine accepts your service. New resource allocations have been sanctioned. Machine shrine activated. A combat shield and munitions. I don't actually know what doing these shrines actually does, but you know. We'll take it. I'm sure I'll figure it out one day, what they actually do. Docking lights glimmer through the dust cloud ahead of you, betraying the presence of a large trading outpost. One of its representatives contacts you as they approach. They wish to make a deal with you. It says it, well, it gave me stuff, but like, does it actually do anything beyond doing that? Like, I notice up here it says machine shrine activated, but like, what does that actually do for me? What does activating the shrine actually do other than just give me stuff when I do it? It makes machine units more common. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Oh my god, I can get another Mind Bolt and it just makes it so that I just launch 2 Mind Bolts at the opponent. There we go, this is what I wanted though. I want these psychers. Join my crew. Yes, both of you. And we'll get another Mind Bolt. Oh, you know what I should have done? Should have repaired my ship. Whoops. Doesn't quite work on normal because shops are nerfed. Oh, I see. Machine units, as in buying machine units. I thought you meant like that in combat. Well, I don't actually need this summon thrall and target room spell. So there we go. Moving on. Oh wait, I better put them in rooms. But yeah, I really should have repaired my systems. That was a pretty stupid mistake by me there, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Despite the immense heat of a nearby star, this technical archaeological vessel does not hesitate in mounting an attack on your ship. New orders received. Engaging target. Well, I should be able to just execute people pretty much because that's 15. That's 30 damage that I can just straight up do, and this guy's only got 25 hit points. I could just go, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just execute the pilot. Oh, they're really gonna board me, are you? Where are they coming in? They're coming in there. And I missed. Why is my oxygen broken now? Yep, just executed. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. Let's get out of here before I get set on fire again. You detect an unknown object in the distance. Its temperature readings are abnormally high. Ignore it. I suppose I should go down this way. That way I can still go through a shipyard, but also visit the merchant. There is a defunct asteroid mining outpost here. You scavenge a few explosive charges before moving on. 2 fusion charges. Consumable. Deals 5 damage to nearby system. I don't really think I need to equip that. Because none of my guys are going to be going off the ship. Oh, you only just noticed how low my health... Yeah. Because I was stupid and forgot to repair my ship after the last time I actually got hurt. But it's okay, because I'm going to do it now. And I'm making my way over to a merchant so I can buy the rest of them back. Because I stupidly decided to buy 2 Psychers. It's 2 Psychers and a Mind Bolt instead of repairing my hull. Was a risky gambit, but hey, kind of worked out. You briefly detect an Arakine vessel on scan without it detecting you in return. Your signature has been masked by a nearby ion storm. This may be a good opportunity to gain the upper hand. We'll pursue it. You close in on the Blood Cult ship. Unfortunately, your approach is detected and the cultists quickly turn to engage. Yeah. Oh wait, that's not even the same damage. That's 15. That's 25. So I could do 40 damage by firing both these bolts at someone. Well, I can just execute. So let's start damaging systems so everyone runs into the same room, and then I will execute them. Though I wouldn't know because they keep missing. What did I lose? Sensors. Alright, everyone flood the room. dead. I just realized those guys didn't even have enough health. I probably could have just left them to the one bolt, and it would have been fine. Oh well, it was funny. And squish. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. 65 scrap metal and 1 munition. And now I'll go to the merchant and repair the rest of my ship. I'd like to trade. Anything fun? A storm cannon. An auto disruptor. Let's say charge time 4. Oh, it requires 3 power though. I was about to say, that just sounds like a direct improvement over my disruptor. That's because it is. It requires 3 power, however, in order to do that. But I should be able to then keep all shields suppressed because it charges so much faster. What's this? Magnetic pulse. Stuns crew in target room. Oh. Kind of want the disruptor, to be honest, but at the same time, 3 required power can be expensive. Well, let's buy it, and I just won't charge it just yet. Major threat detected. I hope is the loot good if I attack something like that? Because otherwise, I don't really see an incentive if I want to go somewhere where I'm going to be fighting a very difficult fight. Corrosive gas detected. Oh, lovely. Oh, and I fucking missed. Yeah, it's a mini boss with solid rewards. Every sector 3 has one. Okay. How much health have you guys got? 30 each? Dead. It feels so mean being able to just do that high amount of damage like that. Because I could just be like, dead. Load the crew. $62 scrap metal. I notice as well that the air gets sucked out of the ship a lot faster in this game than it does in FTL as well. You know what? We going for it. Major threat. Let's go. That's a ship I haven't seen before. You detect an unknown pattern of technical vessel. Sensors indicate unusual energy fluctuations emanating from its reactor. Before you can react, it locks onto your ship and arms its weapons. A masked visage appears on your view screen. Flesh signal stable. Ion resonance stabilized. Experimental process has been initiated. Commence sequence. I don't like how big those weapons look, to be honest. Yeah. Applies a 3-shot volley with Technovirus payload. Applies a beam with length based on system power. I'm not particularly a fan of this. But hey. We'll see how we do. Ah! Enemy's got 100 health. That's a... Oh dear. Okay, we're okay. Oh, he's got one of those things too. Look, one of the shield charges. Alright, load the crew. And... attack you. Oh, it's not gonna get there fast enough. Oh, that's not good. And I missed all my shots just then. Stop missing! Good lord above. You know, I have a sneaking suspicion we're not going to win this fight. Not yet, because my engines are broken. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna cut my losses, because, like, I don't think I did even a single bit of damage to that thing. As much as I really wanted that loot, it cost me half my health, and I don't think I did anything to it, so... then we're moving on. An unholy frenzy, a terrible subspace maelstrom, or the forces of Gorgoth. Forces of Gorgoth? I don't know enough about these people to know whether or not one sort of enemy would be better than the other. You encounter a hostile vessel belonging to the Death Cultists at the edge of the asteroid field. Uh, sure, here. Oh, that's not good. In there. Oh my goodness. You get out. Does it not need? I guess it doesn't need air or something. Alright. Who's dying? Oh, you up there. You're poisoned. Air's percentage damage to us worse on... Oh, okay. I just assumed it was just flat damage. My guy is a little low on health. There is not much left in the aftermath. You may manage to recover an intact supply container. Choose one. 2 fiendish regents, or 1 soul spear. Cast as projectile that deals 1 damage to target ship. Okay, that's like that other spell. Let's do that fiend one. That summoning one was kind of fun last time. Maybe not on the guy that's like an inch away from death, just in case. Oh, he's not an inch away from death anymore. Several small chunks of twisted scrap roll lazily past your viewport. You continue on. I should probably actually. I was going to go up here to the get more Psycho stuff, but honestly, I should probably go down here and look at ship upgrades. Oh, piss! A demon-possessed starship emerges on your flank and opens fire. Oh, I just realized my shield booster is not actually not operational. Cannot man, repair, extinguish, or sabotage. Yeah, which means unfortunately none of this is really overly useful, but I'll hold on to it in case they send units to me. And then these two can go in here, board, and be launched. Sure, we'll use it. Right there. Bam. I don't know what that noise was, but... Oh, it was waiting for me to do that before it. That would be about right. Like I was like, oh yeah, I'll hold on to that stuff so that way, in case they send units my way, I can just cast those psychic spells. The second I use them, because I don't think anyone's showing up. Alright. So now I can use the auto disruptor instead of the normal disruptor. You see that spell charge up? Yeah, I could see it, but the thing is that I thought I had more time, because it didn't do it at all until the end. So I thought that I was like stopping it from casting or whatever, and then the one time that it just goes through right at the end. You're not sure what a death cult vessel is doing so close to the sun, but you go to battle stations as it orients. It's what? Its bulbous form towards you. Okay. Never heard anyone describe a ship as bulbous, but alright. Let's try this new auto disruptor since it fires faster. A lot faster, actually. I just ate those shields. Oh, fire, fire. Captain out. Expendable in. Can't see if there's anyone actually in that room, but also the thinnest looking ship ever. Yeah, it's very long. If you cut off one room, it's going to be a really big problem. It's a good thing I didn't send those people away yet. I kind of need them still to extinguish the fires. What's that? Oh, the command throne. Oh, that's that really big thing. Wee wee. I'm gonna need to fix my ship though. Good thing it just gave me a bunch of scrap metal. I was hoping to buy more systems for my ship, but honestly, I'm just gonna have to spend all my money repairing. I like to sell the old disruptor for at least a little bit more. Is there anything fun in here that might dissuade me? Missile Bay, and that's pretty much it. That repair drone is probably cheaper. I spent 4 credits to get the repair drone. Seal breaches repair 2. Oh, that's system damage, not hull damage. It's a good thing I read that. But this one, however, is 18. What's that going to do? 5 hull points. It would be cheaper just to use the repair button. Well, actually, doesn't this give you like 2 charges? The hull integrity patch? Because that would be 10 hull points then. I think it is. No, it's 1. Well, I'll hold on to the hull integrity patch anyway, on the off chance that I need it in the future. Just give it to one of my crew members. There you go. You hold on to that. Just in a pinch. A Death Cult vessel opens fire upon you from within an asteroid field. Everyone wants to shoot me. Oh, I've just learnt that middle mouse button is actually also pause. Goodness, that laser beam! Oh my god, the poison. Holy snapping... Look at that, that fills 8 tiles! What weapon is that? Well, the corruption beam creates corrosive gas. Blight bomb creates poison gas over a large area. No kidding. Clearly these guys, they really like their poison. I'm gonna execute the guy that's currently repairing the weapons. He's not dead yet. Can these guys die from poison? Not poison, from air? No. Immune to poison, for a start. Move, move, move! God damn it. That was really mean. Like, it didn't do an awful lot of hull damage, but because there's so much poison, it just kept cordoning off parts of my ship. I won't be able to see anything now because the guy that was manning my my sensors is dead. That was also my healer. He had the rejuvenate spell. What a shame. You arrive to see a devastated planet in front of you. An Imperial flotilla is holding station in orbit, high over the smoking ruins of the surface colonists. I will investigate. A small cultist swarms. I can't. A small cultist swarm emerges from subspace to harass the Imperial flotilla. One of them peels off towards you, evidently taking you for an Imperial. Can we not have any funky weapons like the poison one, please? Get squished. Damn it, I just missed. That shield recharger comes back really quickly as well. Very useful. Oh, that goes through shielding. I will say this auto disruptor is very useful. It's just suppressing their shields. In the aftermath, very little of value survives the devastation. You gather what little can be salvaged. Do I want scrap, or do I want a servo husk and scrap? Well, I do need someone to replace the guy that was on my scanners. So let's get that. No, I didn't mean to empty the air in the room. That's really annoying. The fact that it does that. I click a button and it opens the door behind the button too. Yeah, moving on. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It appears to be a safe place to rest. I would like to repair 10 hull points. You discover a functional ship armament floating in space, the Kinetic Lance. That's very fast. 2,400 projectile speed. Hull damage per shot. 1. Starts fights pre-charged. 2 charges per jump. Oh, you only get to fire it twice. Okay. Ignores shield, creates a hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage, slows crew in target room for 6 seconds, creates multiple breaches in target room. Hold on a minute. Oh, I don't have enough points. I want to use it though. I don't have enough scrap. But I want to play with the funny gun. A Death Cult vessel drifts into sensor view, so sensor range. The ship shows signs of damage, but it does not seem to have diminished their belligerence. I suppose I could, actually, if I just disabled the storm. But I mean, once I get like a little bit more scrap, I'll be able to, because then I can just turn off something like my Terra amplifier to get the power, and then I can just, yeah. And then I can always change it again afterwards, since I can only fire it twice. Screw it. I gotta try it. Pew! Damn. That's horrifying, that is. Pew! That's fun. I like it. Actually, you know what? I think I have enough reactor units. I could probably do that, but I'll just do that instead. There you go. Because I don't need the tower amplifier at all times. And I think I'd rather keep my money for now. Just because this game, this run specifically, I haven't been as rich as I would have liked. So. Oh, look, there's an energy lance instead of a kinetic one. Charges per jump 4. Small chance of hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage. That does not look like it's anywhere near as good. A hull ripper. 2 shots. And so it fires 2 shots, 1 hull damage per shot, and 2 times damage to systemless rooms. So I could theoretically do, what, 4 damage with every shot, every time this thing finishes powering? As long as I'm targeting systemless rooms, of course. Same with this thing. Could do 4 if I target systemless rooms, but I don't have a missile bay for that one. And this one would require 2 power and also 2 more slots, because I don't have any more slots. I think I'll hold on to my money. You re-enter real space nearby a death cult pox colony. Legions of the undead attend the land, extracting resources from the surface below, all under the oversight of master necromancers. What orbital defenses the colony possesses are both dilapidated and few in number, their fortresses sit vulnerable, and their contents ripe for the taking. Well, let's start by executing people. Well, pow. So much poison. People this game really like that. Oh, god damn it. These people this games really like that poison, don't they? Oh my god, the poison! Alright, load the crew. We'll reach in here. An engineer, huh? What can you do? You're just a machine priest. Look, I don't really have a spot for you right now, so how about we just plant you over here so that way you can repair if things go sideways. Some more scrap metal. More scrap metal. I'm gonna remain on site. Alright, I think we're good to go. Moving on. Blech. A cometary ice mining operation is emitting a distress signal. Investigate. The miners are nowhere to be found. You turn off the beacon before salvaging their equipment. Alright, I've now got 15% evasion. I'm almost tempted to send this guy in here so that I can get even more evasion, but... I'll leave them where they are, because I like having the weapons that charge up faster, because the disruptor is just mowing through their shields. We'll go technical. You arrive at a technical controlled sector. The priests of the machine cult are defined by their pursuit of knowledge and rationality above all else, though some say many of their kind have taken these ideas too far. I think we actually read that one earlier. We'll go up this way, see if I can get some more stuff for my ship. You come under attack from a technical vessel. Perhaps the corrosive flux vapors permeating the region have affected their judgment. Oh goodness, more poison. Damn it. Okay, I need you guys to repair that. And then load the crew. And breach in at the shields. Just realized, yeah, that I didn't have the shields at full charge. Enemy crew has been killed. Wow, look how much scrap I have now. I think now's the time for me to consider... like, I can't afford it yet because 180, but it might be time for me to start considering getting 4 layers of shielding. We'll go through the shop first, because I nearly made that mistake again. A damaged pirate vessel speeds towards you. Their weapons are armed. Sorry, nothing personal. Well, as long as it's not personal. Oh, it only does 2 breaches? I thought it filled filled the entire room with breaches when it says create multiple breaches in the room, but no. It just means that it creates can create more than 1 breach. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty combo I've just done there. Because basically, all the oxygen's out of the room. They're all repairing it and injured because the oxygen's out of the room. So I then just fire. I just fire another lance at it, reopen the breach. I don't have any demonic units, do I? No. In that case, I'm going to get a putrefactor. Because God only knows how much I need these putrefactors. I did it again. I started spending money before I made it to the shop. I'm terrible at that. What's my... Oh, I don't have one. Right. Let's say, what's my missile stuff set up? No shield, ion damage. No shield. Creates hull breach. Inflicts minor crew damage. I don't want to get the flare missile and then buy the missile bay. Why not? You have reached the maximum number of systems. If you install the system, you will not be able to install any additional systems. Alright. I was not aware there was an actual limit, but it's fine. Oh, it gave me a Gladius missile one when I bought it. Okay. Well, then I want it. How much does it sell? 5. And then repair. What? Oh, they don't have any more. I can't afford to charge the putrefactor, but he'll be fine. Fear. You discover a drifting escape pod. The occupant inside is long dead, but you're able to extract a psychomatic chip. Oh, gives me the spell. I was like, what? Fear all nearby crew members for 10 seconds. What does that mean? Does that make them run away from that room or something? I don't know. It's probably all nearby crew, so it probably you cast it, and whoever that cast that spell, all the enemies run away from them. You know, if I used like a little bit of brain power, I would have probably made that judgment without sounding like an idiot and asking. You re-enter real space and find your ship plunging headlong towards a large asteroid. You barely manage to avoid the icy rock when a volley of weapon fire streaks past your viewport. An enemy pirate vessel is approaching fast. Oh, God damn it. I think I've actually just won this one. Because if I just go, bam. Yeah, that just killed the last person. Do I want to charge my putrefactor? I mean, it's kind of... It can be useful, but primarily I find that toxic gas clouds are more of a hindrance than an actual good weapon. I'll leave it for now, because honestly, I could still do with getting enough money together to get that 4th shield slot. You arrive in orbit around a barren desert moon. A preliminary scan of the moon's surface reveals a series of geometric tunnel structures clustered around the South Pole, likely the remnants of some long-lost civilization. I'll explore the tunnels. The tunnels are labyrinthian. It is owing to the calculative capabilities of your machine priest crew member that you are able to quickly navigate through the tunnel complexes. At the center of one of the structures is a cryopod. You wake the cryopod's occupant. With nowhere else to go, they join your crew. A blood priest. You know, it is kind of interesting, like, why we was... why is that not an option of whether or not we can, or whether we want to open the pod or not? Because surely, if there's a labyrinth and someone in the middle, that person's there for a reason. Blood Curse. Cast a projectile that deals 10 hit points of damage and curses hostile crew and target room for 20 seconds. Cursed crew spawn a friendly thrall on death. Useful. Okay. Don't have any space for you, so I guess you could just sort of sit in here. I'd like to repair 10 hull points. Thank you kindly. Your sensors pick up a shipping container floating in space. It likely fell off from one of the regular shipping convoys plying the routes between the stars. You unseal it and discover some useful equipment within. A combat mesh and 100 scrap metal. Just straight up 100 scrap. Useful. Go up this way. You arrive before a large technicop fleet. Most of its ships are too far away to threaten you, but you notice several transport vessels lagging behind. They're transporting goods. You have the opportunity to attack them before their fleet can respond. Transporting the relics or transporting the armaments? Ooh, the armaments. They have 4 shield slots. Oh dear. Mayhaps my greed has gotten the best of me. All the breaches. Yeah, no more oxygen for you guys. And no escaping to my ship. What? Who just left their ship? I thought I just got rid of that. Look, it's damaged. There must have been someone already in there, I'm guessing. Because, like, what the hell? There shouldn't have been anyone there. A displacement field emitter. Teleports all crew in target room to opposing ship. What? That's weird. I can shoot my own ship in order to teleport crew that's in that room into the target ship. I suppose it can be useful if I'm doing like big raids, like big boarding parties, but a civilian trading fleet greets you as you exit real space. One of their ships approaches you, offering to do business. Well, let's get rid of this displacement field emitter. In favor of... I like how I can buy the auto surgeon still. Well, that's what I've got here, isn't it? Oh wait, flare missile. Heavy flare missile. 2 missile cost instead of 1. Creates hull breach. Inflicts minor crew damage. Does the same thing, except it does 2 damage instead of 1. But ultimately, it's exactly the same. Because it costs 1 extra munition to do 1 extra damage. It's the same as before. The only difference is that I can theoretically do 2 damage faster. I suppose. Alright. I don't know why I did that. I guess I'll need it anyway, eventually. But I still need... How much more? 180... about 50 more 50 more scrap, and then I'll be able to get a 4th layer. An armed death cult transport takes you for a threat and opens fire. Launch the ram sleds! I mean, this seems to be going okay. I really should destroy the sensors so I can actually see what's going on there. No, it doesn't matter, it's dead. I think briefly I saw it and there was like practically nothing left. There we go. Now I can have my last layer of shielding. Approach the Stargate. Oh goodness! Wait, this is the last area. Thunder Cannon. Small chance of hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage. Small chance of fire, 2 hull damage per shot. 1 shot. Fusillade. 16 charge times 6 speed. 1 hull. 3 projectile count. 45 spread. It's a shotgun. Oh, and look, there's another auto disruptor. What am I currently sporting? Oh yeah, the Putrefactor is my last slot. Low-key, kind of want to get the Auto Disruptor purely so I can now use the Auto Disruptor on the shields and on the weapons. I'm going to do it. No idea how valuable that is. It's probably not at all, but I'm going to do it. Alright. Where is Geb? Hang on, can I give this to the Blood Witch? No. Which one's Arkel? Up there. Sure, why not? Alright, so what do I need? I need 2 energy and... Oh, wait, that's damaged. Hold on a minute. So I need 3 energy. Unless I want to turn things off like the Terra Amplifier, which I keep forgetting I've actually got down there. Same as the shield charger. And then I'll be... Actually, I suppose I can always turn off the Kinetic Lance once I fire those 2 shots. By the end of the day, I definitely need more scrap. Get some more munitions. Oh my god, this is actually a really small area. You arrive dangerously close to a white-hot star. A heavily armed Imperial starship is visible in the distance, speeding towards you. Blasphemer, your soul is forfeit. Oh, these are just husks. Actually, hang on a minute. Bam. Dealt with. Fire, fire, fire. That was a pretty silly place for them to come through. But now it's my turn. Damn it, they loaded another fucking ram sled. I keep calling them ram sleds because I've been playing too much Warframe. So where is the oxygen room? I realize that that's the bit that's on fire. Oh shit, extreme heat. Oh, another kinetic lance. And a quick get out. Actually, no, we'll stay here and sort out what we need. So I now have a second kinetic lance. So it's probably worth me actually taking off this other auto disruptor that I really wanted to use. And actually putting the other kinetic lance on. Because then when this one's empty, I can then charge this one instead. As much as I really, really want to do the dual auto displacer, so auto disruptor, I'm not going to get enough power between here and here. So I'm just going to do the double kinetic lance game. Oh, possessed frigate. Oh, and they've got funky weapons. Why do they always have funky weapons? What? That misses? Didn't even realize I could miss. Do it again. And it missed. I can't swap weapons right now. I can't. Will that work? No. Let's just wait for that to land, find out how big we're dealing with here. Okay, we should be fine. Load the crew. Come in here. A pathogenic recycler unit. Cool. I mean, I'll equip it. I don't know why I wouldn't. Right there. Actually, put that there, and then we can change the auto displacer to that room. Who's dying? It occurs to me that I don't actually have an awful lot of methods for dealing damage. What I have is a lot of ways of distracting enemies, I guess. Because I'm capable of just going, like just to deal flat damage on everything that I do. And I can, well, sorry, doing flat damage to people and being able to breach rooms. Okay, that did a bit, but I think we're okay. There we are. So now we have plus 25% evasion, and because it's man, plus 5% evasion. So we're looking at about 30% evasion going to the second last node. We're close to fire. At least this is a human one that I'm fighting now. Shields up. Oh, fire, fire, fire. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, and I missed. Uh, in here. My own oxygen's now dying. I don't want to use any more missiles. I want to save it for whatever fight comes next. Because God only knows it's going to be a doozy. That's right there. Okay, cool. Open the door. Oh, good, that was everyone. I suppose looking at how much I actually had, I might have actually... Oh, I wouldn't have had the reactor units, would I? Alright, tell you what I'm going to do. Upgrade that one more time, and then I'm going to turn off the Terra Amplifier because I don't really use it in favor of this. So now I have 35% evasion chance. Hopefully that'll be enough. Here we go. Whatever this is. We are the furthest I've ever gotten. That's a big ship. A vast and terrible vessel appears before you. It is a doom engine, an infernal monument to interminable war. Its transmissions are incoherent, but the hostile intent is clear. The enemy ship moves into attack. Here we go. Get rid of that. I don't want it in my fight. I missed. I'm just noticing up here that I was about to say, where the hell does it think I'm gonna go? I missed. Extreme energy detected? What on earth does that... Oh dear. Alright. Next set of borders. Load. Ready, aim, fire. I should have actually gone after the oxygen thinking about it. Oops. Oh well. Oh, I'm out of missiles. In that case, put the terror amplifier back. Put a fiend in there. We're doing okay. Famous last words. That one in there. That one in there. Alright, next set of crew. Load. Wait, no, I missed one. Hang on. Load. Oh, they repaired in here. Wait, am I running out of places to send people? That's actually really bad. You pick up anomalous readings from the enemy's ship. Suddenly, protective wards materialize around the enemy vessel's systems, shielding them from harm. You hear the sound of intruder alarms. A number of hostile machine slaves have materialized on board your ship. How many enemies? Just 2? Kill that one. Oh, there's one there, actually. And there's one there too. Okay. We're able to attack again. Unfortunately, they've repaired most of the damage, but... Oh. That is a lot of enemies, by the way, that it's throwing into that room. I'm so glad that these fiends are actually, like, tough. Unfortunately, I've run out. Alright, last docking point. Oh, you have exterminated the enemy crew. The enemy warship falls silent. Suddenly the vessel begins maneuvering again. Its command throne glows with an infernal light. A malefic, hungering force has assumed control of the ship. A demon heart has spawned. Enemy oxygen evacuated. Oh, come on. I was doing so well. I cleared out all the enemies from the boss. Fire everything we have at this damn enemy ship. isn't gonna do anything, is it? No. I can't get in here to change what the person's carrying. And like I can load crew, but I can't land them anywhere. I'm just gonna disperse these other crew members in the different rooms. At this point, I think I just gotta wait until I can whittle down that extra bit of damage. I was afraid I almost did that too early, but no, we're okay. Shit. The weapons have been repaired. We're okay. Come on. We nearly have it. Hey! Vanquish the Doom Engine! The enemy has been vanquished. At last you have arrived at the Vault of Souls. Within it you find a grand altar ablaze with argent fire. You plunge your hand into the flames. The scarring heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls sublimate. Your souls sublimate into the infinite ether, heralding the age of pandemonium. You have fulfilled your destiny. Your mission is complete. Hey! Fucking did it. Wait, did I just unlock all? Oh no, this is my. This is who I had with me when I won. Hell yeah! Awesome! Amazing! What did I unlock? Oh fucking hell! I unlocked a bunch of people, and I can actually see what all these guys do now. Cool. I guess it's because I can afford them now too. Well, let's just pick which for a second. I want to see what ships we got. The Relic Freighter. Kind of but I did notice that we start with a Death Knight. And a Deathbringer, whatever that is. Death Cultist. Immune to poison, and a Psyker. Did I get a view B for any of my ships? No, but I can buy them now. Cool. The game has opened. But I gotta go and I gotta leave. This stream has gone on a lot longer than I had originally intended it to. And at this point, it'd probably be even too late for me to go get lunch, so I'm just gonna go and invest in a small afternoon tea. Thank you all very much for watching. You all have yourselves a fantastic rest of the day. I know this wasn't quite the Hearthstone I had originally had planned, but honestly, I think this is kind of better. And I'm definitely going to have to come back to this later. Farewell, everyone. You have a good day.